It is time. Beep. Hello. It is November now. Halloween's over, but it's still scary game time. I didn't play a whole lot of scaries in October. I did miss a week of streaming at 1.2, so move slightly to the left. All right, how's that? Is that slightly enough? That's good enough. Yeah, I move like across the board usually when you say lightly or slightly. Yeah, the horror scream was really scary. I've been playing a little bit of Stalker Anomaly off stream too, and I've been hearing the horror.wave screams in Stalker. For some reason, those screams are in Stalker. I don't know if those are like... I have like theories about Stalker sound effects basically, but I kind of wonder if they're stock screams or if they just kind of took them from Half-Life, because I'm convinced that the Stalker devs, when they were developing that, I think they were playing a lot of Counter-Strike between developing the game. The guns and the gun sounds are lifted straight out of Counter-Strike basically. The way that like the guns have the ejection ports on the wrong side because of like, you know, Counter-Strike is left-handed guns that are mirrored basically, and you have like little details like the what is it? The ejection port. Well, it's not the ejection port. It's the dust cover on the M4 in Counter-Strike. It like opens and closes, like the flap will open and close as it fires. The one in Stalker is like the LR300. It does that same like animation style where the ejection port dust cover like opens and closes. So they were playing Counter-Strike. I am absolutely sure of it. And then you have like the fall scream, fallscream.wave from Counter-Strike Vertigo when you fall off the ledge. That same sound is in like early alpha builds of Stalker. So I think they were just like taking sound effects from Counter-Strike and Half-Life as like placeholders. And well, some things in game development get placeholdered and then they just never actually replace it. And so I'm convinced that like I feel like the horror screams in Stalker are just like placeholder sounds from Half-Life, and they just forgot to like swap them out basically. I was gonna say October's over, Halloween's over, but here we're gonna keep playing scary game. We're gonna play more Cryo Fear, which this is my like, it's my second actual playthrough of like beating this game. I want to say I've only beaten it once, but I've played it like 2 times, but never finished it those other 2 times. I was like kind of start and stop this game basically until like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago. I actually committed to like a full playthrough of it basically, which I feel like I like this game actually. I feel like I'm a big fan of Afraid of Monsters, so going from Afraid of Monsters to this, I feel like I just like Afraid of Monsters a lot more than Cry of Fear. Oh, it's 2 in a row. Got the augmented TTV luck there. But I feel like playing it again, like I actually feel like I'm enjoying it more than like my last playthrough. For some reason, I'm not sure 100% why, but I feel like I'm having more fun than I expected playing this game again. It's like a legit, like it's a little survival horror experience basically. It's free. It's on the Half-Life engine. It's got the like 2007-ish kind of graphics kind of charm to it as well. And it's got a good atmosphere. Half-Life screams are a gem. More games need voice clips like that. Yeah, like I love just the general like sound effects in Half-Life are all like, for some reason they're really memorable. Like all the voice samples, the ambient noises, the weapon sounds, the interaction sounds. I feel like Kelly Bailey is just like really good at sound design and good at like picking out like samples that are memorable and fit into the game. A lot of charm in Half-Life sounds. But we're about, I want to say like halfway through Cry of Fear. It's actually pretty long. It's not that long, but it's like, it's longer than Afraid of Monsters. I can beat Afraid of Monsters in like, at the point I can basically beat it in like an hour, basically. It's like when you know exactly where to go, you just rush through it. It's pretty short, but from what I remember, Cry of Fear is a much longer experience, and there's more steps and stuff you got to do, and the game does something later that I feel like is very, it's very ballsy, basically. This game has, like, usually in survival horror games, or games in general, you sort of empower the player as you get further into it. You get stronger, you get better weapons, you get bigger arsenals, you get upgrades, stuff like that. This game, it basically disempowers the player as you get further into the game, especially like the last like third. I think I'm specifically thinking about the last third, where you don't get an inventory upgrade in this game. You get an inventory unupgrade, where it fucks your inventory basically. And that point on, the inventory management is such a pain in the ass at that point on. Like, imagine if Resident Evil did that, where just like you get to the last third of Resident Evil and then it's just like, yeah, you have like 4 inventory slots instead of 6 basically, or 2. You got 2 slots now. Have fun for the rest of the game. Incredible. It's like it's a pain in the ass, but I also kind of like appreciate the kind of like kind of I don't know what you would say. It's very like inverse of what you would expect basically a game to do. It's like very rebellious. So like I feel like I respect doing a like kind of power move like that and committing to it. The game like commits to the inventory downgrade from that point on. But let's resume. I also want to beat this so I can re-unlock the mercenaries mode equivalent in this game too. I like little arcadey modes like that. I don't think it's super extensive in this game, but I remember it being kind of fun to kind of mess around in. Hello, Gurin. How's it going? We're resuming Cryo Fear. Alright. This game... Yeah, be careful. This game may cause heart attacks, as the warning says, among other things. This game may cause depression, death, heart attacks, etc. Game is booting up. It's just being... It's being slow right now. Oh. It's trying. There we go. Where are you at? It's not wanting to grab. There we go. I like this menu. And me and Pumpkin were talking about too, like the it's very simple, like font, kind of like title card right here. Nice scream. That's the titular cry of fear. There it was. Simple font with like this like motion blur. I feel like it's pretty effective. Like I like this little logo. Very simple. Right, where the hell am I?
Is someone there? I can't see a thing.
If you're like a mint earlier, that would have been a good timed redeem right there. The view model demo looks rad. Thank you. I've been working off and on that project for basically 2 years, I want to say. I started learning UE like at the beginning of 2023, so it doesn't really like... the first like 6 months was just me kind of fucking around in UE and just learning kind of engine stuff and a little bit of like Blender, stuff like that, but yeah, past like I want to say like 1.5-ish is when the project's actually starting to kind of like... you know, piece together into something that seems a bit more like a game, basically. But it's been a lot of work, and the work's been kind of off and on. I kind of just started maybe like... basically last week, I just kind of started back on working on it again, basically, because I worked on commissions for like a good like month and a half as well, too. Because that was like a new experience, doing like the overlays. But I got a lot of experience on the overlays for like... okay, I came from this way. The overlays gave me, I feel like, good experience for like doing kind of like UI design almost type of stuff, basically. Kind of like this type of stuff here. Let's go down the ladder. That's pretty scary. Oh, the phone's dead. I guess we'll slot this on 2 then. Gonna dual wield this. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Professional boob suckler. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, we're definitely in Gmod horror map now. Yeah, water redeem beverage. Evidently, I'm climbing the ladder right now. Can't see anything. Fortunately, the flare only goes like 2 inches in front of you, basically. Yeah, do you think this train's gonna start moving as soon as I run down here? So wait, it's not gonna do that. Need more flares as well. Go. Train actually didn't come. He's bumping around. Die. Can't see nothing. I guess some games a fan like this would just like blow you in and you would die. Pretty sure I gotta crawl through that. Unlock book page. How to unlock secret items. Can't carry any more Glock ammo yet because I have like 15 magazines for it. Oh, I think there's like a secret area back here. I guess this is an optional way. Maybe? A little Z fighting there. Yeah, that's what's like funny about the graphics in this game is like it's got a more like 2007 kind of like graphics kind of look, but you got the like gold source geometry still in here where like you got like bump mapping, but you have this like very blocky. Oh, there's a little vent right here. I didn't notice this. Got the very blocky kind of a gold source look to it as well. I put that save there because you're probably going to accidentally dodge off a ledge here. Like the flare, it just like instantly burns out. Die. Nope. I kind of like clip through them. Does this to vanish? Yeah, it times you out for like 1 second. That's what it does. Alright, up the ladder, up the ladder. Yeah, we're in the second spooky month. November's still fall, so it's a continuation of October is all it is, you know? I was gonna lobotomy. What the hell's that? What the? Dead cat? A dead cat. Yeah, nothing safe in this world. I feel like Chainsaw Man's gonna come. Oh. Accidentally fell down. I was trying to use the ladder, but I had to drop the flare before I can use it for some reason. Luckily, you have a lot of drugs, so we'll be fine. It's a speedrun tactic. So way that way, there's a way this way. I feel like this is the optional way. Yeah, there's ammo here too. Alright, well, I can't reload the gun unless I one-handing. Looks like someone's gonna spawn behind me at some point here. See, I feel like if I pick up the ammo like that, then you're gonna turn around and the monster's gonna be behind you. Everyone's playing a Minecraft mod where it had stuff like square raindrops that land on the screen. Yeah, because it's like, it's like kind of a modern VFX basically, but you're in like a retro-looking game with the square particles. We gotta get run over here. Yeah, I'm actually surprised the fall damage didn't get me there, but we just took out like, most of my health. Has the blood been yet? Does that have like blood splatter? Photorealistic blood on the screen. This kind of feels like that Stalker Svid co-op set of maps you're on too. Alright, train's gonna come from that way. Not gonna walk up here. Can't hit me here though, right? There's a vent in Afraid of Monsters a lot like this. Lol. It's got pretty cool lighting for being on like Gold Source engine. Alright, attack the next flare. Can't see nothing. I like it froze my game up. It's like jump scare happened and then it like like it froze up. It was actually pretty well timed there though. I'm gonna get ran over here. This looks like a run over me spot. Thing is, I can't really tell which way. 'Cause there's an entrance there. Yeah, I think we're gonna go that way. Yeah. Don't there's any items. I'm back at the train station. Now look what you made me do. Yeah, just like one of the like pistol enemies. It looked like he was one of those things. Looks like one of the pistol enemies to me. Oh yeah. Now we have to go back to like the front entrance, I think, get the fuse. Yeah, you have to get like 2 fuses here, I'm pretty sure. Drugs. A key to somewhere. Oh, I think you gotta go back to like... Yeah, you gotta go back to like the apartments from the beginning, I think. It's just a convenient phone battery here. Get rid of the flares for now. Yes! Silent Hill 2 boss enemies here. Do you feel like they have like a hitbox would do more damage if you hit them there? Definitely feels that way. You okay? Rowland Street key. Door's locked. Yeah, that was that. Oh, you can go through there? Okay. Feels like blocking me off. Need to be gaming. So I think the fuse is... No. I don't know why. When you sprint in the stairs like that, it does that for some reason. Thank you, Johnny. Just keep following the path, I guess. So every one of these guys that's a full Glock mag. He gets so much ammo for it. Oh yeah, here's the M16. Yeah, I might just drop the baton for now because I have so much ammo and yeah, the M16. Switch between burst and semi-automatic. I have the VP70 as well. Can you? Fortunately, you can't switch the fire modes on this one. I'd like to fire this one in semi-auto, but whatever. So you only have 5 mags for it too. Like you will go through the ammo pretty quick. I'll go back to grab my fuse. Also, I need another one. So the Ronald Street key. I wish this was bigger. Where am I at? Okay, Saxton Avenue's here. I think that's where the station is. Where I just came from. So I need to be here. I feel like I'm like around here. We'll probably go through the park. That's probably what we're gonna go through. I'll immediately clear, but yeah, you're supposed to like, you don't know where to go. You jump through this window right here. Which, with, you know, you gotta crouch jump. You gotta do some Half-Life geometry movement there. I think if you play this in co-op, there's like a chainsaw enemy in here. Came from there. Doors lit up, that's probably the way to go. I think this puts a flashlight on the Glock. Yeah, Glock tactical light. Only way flashlight that can be attached to Glock hand. Extra weight on the barrel affects accuracy. Does that make it less or more accurate? Oh, now I got this. I assume the battery of the flashlight... I assume that it's scripted to just turn off at certain points. Now I got this. Further cementing that the Glock is basically the only gun you need in this. Unlock the lock. Unlock the Glock lock. Playing on normal mode. I probably should have played on hard because this game's not as hard as I remember it being. Surrounded there. Okay, I recognize where I am now. Kind of used to like Afraid of Monsters hard mode, where like hard mode on Afraid of Monsters is a fucking nightmare. Especially on the battery front of things. I don't think you can kill this thing. Door's locked. Oh, that is where to go. Okay. VP70. Ooh, give me a lot of VP70. Alright, what's going on here? We're going down. So I'll key that to 1. I think you don't have your flashlight and yes, you gotta turn off my Glock flashlight, then the phone light comes up. Oh, fucking hell. Very clever game, very clever. I was in this room for so long with no enemy that like caught me off guard. Looks like an arena. I really tell if you're hitting them or not. There's one there. You can like barely see their bodies in the water. This in particular has so much health. Hello? I think I'm hitting the wall. There we go. Jesus Christ. I had to hit him so many times. Hey Machi, how's it going? I almost feel like I was, when I was like smacking at the Glock, I think I was hitting the wall. Yeah, see? I think the hitbox is hitting the wall and not him. I think that's what was happening. Yeah, yeah, they sound kind of funny. It's because the hitbox is like a big rectangle, basically. It's a classic Half-Life thing where the crowbar's hitbox is a big, giant rectangle in front of you. So, yeah, if you're like adjacent to a wall, sometimes the hitbox collision is hitting the wall before the enemy in front of you, so it prioritizes that. I think that's what was happening. I just wasn't hitting him, I was hitting the wall. Huh? Why is not climbing up? I had to let go of the move up input. I think it's like that to assist hitting enemies because when you swing like a melee weapon in a game, they usually expand the hitbox size to be much bigger than, you know, it actually looks, to basically make it feel better to hit them and feel easier to hit enemies, basically. Make it like a very wide hitbox, but unfortunately the hitbox also goes out and, you know, it can hit geometry as well, hit map geometry, because there's things in Half-Life you actually want to break in the game, like there's you know, destructible walls and stuff like that, or breakable box, stuff like that. And so, yeah, like sometimes you'll swing an enemy and just the hitbox will, if you're too close to a wall, it'll end up just hitting it instead of the enemy. It's just kind of a byproduct of like the way they have it set up. Heard about one hell of a weird happen. My kids ever played Underworld, actually published by the film studio. There's like an Underworld world mod, like based on the movie. I didn't know that was a thing. I know there's like Half-Life mods that are like, there's like Vampire Slayer and I think some other ones that were like, you know, kind of based on movies around that time. But I didn't know there was an Underworld one. I remember there's Existence, which is like a Matrix kind of themed mod. Yeah, I'll have to like look into that because I've never heard of that before. That's kind of incredible. Oh, these guys like kill each other so easily. It's really funny. Yeah, see, like I think I'm hitting him here, but if I was like the wall, like against a wall like this, then yeah, I'd be hitting the wall basically. Glock magazine. Now we're back to the apartments. I think you get a fuse here. We're back to the... Are they sick apartments or just regular apartments? Oh, the water's like deeper here now. It's pretty cool. Oh, you can actually like go under the water. I don't think the apartments are sick. I think they're just regular, dilapidated apartments. There's definitely a lot of Silent Hill in this game in general. Both in this and Afraid of Monsters. Heard an enemy activate. Wait, is that beds? Yeah, it's beds. I think I'm hitting the wall. I don't... Is there a window right here? It doesn't look like there's a window right here. I think, yeah, I think blocked by a window. See, there's a little bit of, like, lack of, player feedback in this game. It's like a criticism I have of it, where when you, like, hit things or shoot things, it doesn't really... It doesn't feel like you're hitting things in this game, basically. So it's hard to tell, like, am I doing damage? Am I hitting them? Am I not hitting them? I think it's like... He has like a damage aura being near him. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the apartments are sick over there. There's the Silent Hill 4 room over there too. It's probably where we have to go. I think their death is kind of funny. This is very Silent Hill 2 right here. As in like the bars here. Average apartment complex in Europe, yeah. What's this? Oh, I've already been here before. Shotgun shells. In the serial killer room. Okay, it's just damage aura. I wasn't sure if it was like if you look away from him, you don't take damage. Yeah, instead of pyramid head, we have novel head man. Open up. Use a drug. Enemies make some pain noise when you hit them. Sometimes they don't, and the sound gets mixed into the background noises. Yeah, it's like I noticed there's like sometimes a blood effect. There is decals. Like when enemies like against the wall like that, you'll get like a nice blood decal. But there's not like a blood particle effect like on the hit. A lot of times. Well, there's sometimes I've seen a blood splatter particle, but like only on very specific enemies. It feels like. Okay. That's it, because they actually make a sound when you hit them. The fact that they're like out there makes me think I need to actually go out on the balcony. Otherwise, why would they place enemies I can just not engage with? Yeah, this is the way to go. He ran away. Coca-Cola. Atari. You tell me that Atari published this game? Let's turn on the radio, make some Aphex Twin play. It's like Afraid of Monsters that had that nice like default half-life kind of blood impact. Like when you shoot an enemy in Afraid of Monsters, you get that huge like blood like headshot effect, especially when you hit them in the head. It's like really satisfying to like get the headshots in Afraid of Monsters. Alright. Do not enter. This is probably gonna be a fight room or something. This is very... This room right here is very Silent Hill-ish. The door won't budge. Like, it reminds me of, I think it's like the Silent Hill 3 hospital. I think that's what this room's making me think of. Gonna climb the ladder. It's a source. No, this is Gold Source, actually. It's Half-Life 1. Yeah, this is so Silent Hill 3. Like, look at this. We got the freaking, like, hospital tile.
He always goes back to the same place day after day, just watching it like it was yesterday.
It's also kind of like Silent Hill 2. It's like the hallway before the Marina boss fight. Yeah, it's Gold Source, but it's like very heavily modified with like a lot of like shaders and stuff that makes it not look like Gold Source anymore.
He doesn't respond well to questions about his personal life. He became extremely angry when I mentioned events prior to what he insists on describing as the Black Day. His school and home life were no-go topics when discussing these feelings and anxiety.
You can see where the
He told me the other day
attempt at like a seamless teleporter kind of activates there.
but couldn't give a clear description of what he'd been seeing.
They had some moments like that in Afraid of Monsters as well too.
I didn't take him seriously. I saw no evidence to suggest this was the case, but upped his prescription anyway. He claims the extra medication helps.
There we go. Alright. It's gonna be like a boss fight. Oh, yeah, it's this room. This is kind of a boss fight. It's more like an arena. I get some use out of our VP. Floor enemies. This guy's skibbity. Yeah, it's the head from like the beginning that like screams in your face. It kind of is skibbity, isn't it? I hate it. He's gonna be killed. Oh. You can Chainsaw Man. You have another Chainsaw Man? He's gonna be Killing Floor vibes. Yeah, the kind of the crawly guys are kind of like the crawlers from Killing Floor. I think we're done here now. It's got the fuse, and we need a fuse from the street too. I need a ladder to climb out again. I guess we gotta find a ladder. Never go down here. Oh, I've just got home. I'll come back. For some reason I thought you were streaming right now. Yeah, we're in the water apartments. Oh, I never went down here. Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna get a ladder down there and it's gonna be like, you got no space for the ladder. You gotta drop an item. This game, you're always at like one inventory slot basically. So you know, let's just leave. I don't know. Can't leave my phone here. Just leave the M4, M16. They're like back at the apartment. It's like an area you're at earlier in the game, but you like come back here and now it's like giga wet here. Can't open it with all this water. I can't see nothing. I can actually breathe here. It's like blood here, it just makes it think, oh, we can crouch through it. Okay. Alrighty, I get it. Still gold source swimming. Yeah, let's just take the whole ass ladder. I think I can sprint while swimming, but it doesn't feel like I move any faster. The way it's bobbing here is very Half-Life 1 swimming. Now enemies will repopulate. Or not. Very good. It's still here. This ladder. Grab my military M16 rifle. And now we can go somewhere. Hello, Darwin. How's it going? Probably go like we're going back to the train station, if that was a guess. There's a save here too. Was the interface so small? It's because we're running in high res. I don't think this mod was designed for 2K resolution, so everything's scaled down. Enemies in here again. I claimed the syringe where the ladder was on the street. I don't remember if I got that or not. I may have. I also have like near max syringes too, though. That ladder right there, I have to like re-input the forward input to make it like keep climbing for some reason. It's specifically that ladder right there does it. I'm thinking of the co-op or something. I remember there's like a part where like you throw like a bomb or something at one of these things. I feel like I'm thinking of the multiplayer. No, I'm on normal difficulty. I couldn't remember. It's been a while since I played this, so I couldn't remember how hard it was on normal. It's definitely not as hard as Afraid of Monsters. I accidentally turn around. I think I have fuzz on my mouse. Here we are. So let me save here. I don't feel like I need to save. Okay, we're back here again. Got rebar, guys. Pretty sure that thing just like instantly kills you if you run into it. A very like jittery animation. I feel like there's a chainsaw guy around this part. Yeah, they're giving me a save again. Oh, there's the M16 also that you can, I guess, like, when you first run into the chainsaw guy here, you can try to get it, but it's so difficult to, like, get it. I don't know how possible it is. Got 5 VP mags. Door went open. Fuse. Someone's blocked the path by drawing another one. Does it say you are here? Fuse at Saxton. That's the train station. Yeah, so we're trying to get to the train station. We can still kind of do the wall run kind of technique, the like Quake engine, gold source, etc. I think they anticipated you to go this way first, basically. And then it would kind of turn you around, and then you go to the apartments, basically. Well, I've already gone to the apartments, so... Do I just go back to the train station, then? I feel like I just go back to the train station, kind of back the way I, like, originally came from. But hey, I got an M16 magazine, so I guess that's worth it. So that van was not there a second ago. I think it's also just doing the kind of funky rendering. You have to jump right there to get in. Something got a little gold source and quirks in this. I feel like I should just go back to the train station. What am I hearing? Spooky office buildings at night are kind of creepy. Here we are. Oh, didn't notice that M16 mag there. Locked doorknobs now starting to make me mad. So like, just a particular like tick about that sound that just like irritates you. Something about that specific audio sample. Oh. Okay. I think, oh, there's a big, yeah, I love these big tall guy enemies. They're actually really spooky. I like those tall guys. Let's go, the horror screen. We're gonna go, put this fuse in first. I don't have to backtrack more. I like this train station music. Do you remember, I think... Is the fuse over here? It's on the other side. Down here. Follow the green lights. There we go. Let's fuse one placed. Make a save, because why not? It's the audio sensory autism. Anything over here? Nope. Yeah, we go this way. We go through the park again. I forgot about this area. Well. Yeah, these I love these enemies. They're so, like, weird and menacing. You have a lot of health. Ow. Okay, I can't get up. Alright. I just kind of like, I'm stuck there for like so fucking long. Got saved here. Oh, they have way more health than I expected. They just kind of like, they punt you and then you just like lay on the ground for like 15 seconds. Let's over this way. So I can run past them. Door busting. My frame rate. I like how the BP-70 feels. Oh, look at that reload animation, it's nice. I wonder if the shovel's still around. We're at 5 HP moment, so let's use some drugs. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? The goofy like frog tongue is kind of silly. One tap. Ah, yep, there's a spot here I can dig. I need to find the shovel again though. I like these enemies because they have like they have the default like Half-Life zombie kind of like walk animation it looks like. Which makes me happy. It's like a very tiny, very bright spot right here. Interesting. There's more stuff. Oh, if I could break these boards. Oh, shovel. Found it. M16 magazine, nice. These enemies make me think of the closers from Silent Hill 3 also. Get that kind of vibe from them. Oh, hi, there's one right there. He seems to have gone docile, though. P79, can I break this? Oh, you can, okay. I think I got all the spots in this area. Trees are animated, which is nice. I don't have a melee weapon on me. 1, 2, 3. Is that 3? The other door, there's 2. And there's 1 here. I got this one. And then I think I got that one. I didn't realize there's 2 on the other side, so I might go back and check those. In a minute. Let me see if I can find a save first. Pretty sure there's a save around here somewhere. Door lock sound driving you crazy. That's always pretty funny to me. There's one right there. So it looked like on the map it's showing like, yeah, there is another spot there. Is he having trouble like getting to me? I'm gonna like lure him away. Get on over here. Some Half-Life wall run. And dig this up. M16 ammo, nice. Curious what's on the other side though. 'Cause there's like a door I can break on the other end too. Might just lead to the same place, but I am curious. Okay, yeah, it's just the other side of the same place. Just wanted to double check. Oh, yeah, she's still dead here. That hasn't changed. Getting shot by a bullet is less painful than being like stabbed or hit by a hammer. Nine shots. It's novel head. Would life be like if range attacks did less damage? Yeah, right. Oh, we switch weapons. There we go. Yeah, combat and like war would like change, I think, if like in real life like melee weapons are stronger than ranged weapons. War would become like Dawn of War, basically. Like a weird delay on meleeing sometimes, this thing. There we go. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite areas. It's like this kind of courtyard street. The snow's really nice. I like the music too. See if there's any items around. Okay. Sprinting in the stairs. Always does that for some reason. Let's use some drugs. Restores health, but too much can be dangerous. Wonder if I could like overdose. Well, just walk in. All right, so now I have to. I got the fuse, but now I gotta go back and around basically. I like this door lock sound, this one here. Like I wish like all the doors had like that sound instead. I feel like that one's more pleasing. Shotgun shells here. EP70 as well? Is that something else? No. Okay. So it makes me think of that era, yeah. Sounds very 2000s. I like this. There's like one song, like, too, where it's like, it's when you go to the college and then you get like you get the fuse from the college for the first time. It's funny, like I looked for that song. I actually like that track, but like, I couldn't find it on the soundtrack until like I found another. There's like two composers I think for this game. There's like the creator. That did, I think he did most of the tracks, but there's like another composer that did like 3 or 4 tracks, including like the credits theme. He did the credits theme too, which I also think is really good in this. Here we go. That was a trick. The mod team. I like these kind of like Resident Evil-ish kind of sounding tracks too. It's kind of like RE2, RE3 kind of sounding. Wait, huh? Where's the fuse? I remember picking the fuse up. Wait a sec, did I not? I think it came out of the... Huh? I remember dropping the shovel. And I remember I clicked this, it's like the fuse came out. But I don't think it went into my... I don't think it went to my inventory. Alright, hold up. It's like this, save. What's the other one? It's park roofs. That one's like sooner. I'll probably just do this and just backtrack again. I think the fuse came out, but I think it didn't go in my inventory. Yeah, I think I go this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what's happened is it took the fuse out and it just dropped on the ground basically, because I think the shovel was still in my inventory at the time. Yep, there it is. I feel like what I would have done to prevent like that from happening is like just make it where if you try to take the fuse out, it would just basically say your inventory is full. So then like force the player to drop an item, then take the fuse out. For some reason it like takes the fuse out but doesn't put it in your inventory. Like if it's full. I just mean some of the tracks in general have kind of like a RE-ish, kind of like RE2-ish kind of vibe to me. Like I don't know if the music still plays here. You come back to this area. I really like the track that plays here. It's kind of like RE2-ish kind of sounding. It has a like Terminator type of like sound to it, which doesn't seem to be playing here anymore, unfortunately. It's safer actually use this door over here. Lots of rifle rounds. I forgot the rifle is a thing in this game. The sniper rifle. I feel like if your navigation is rough in this game also, it's very difficult to tell where to go also. There's no map you can just kind of pull up in this game. You have to find those like street maps and then sort of like decipher where you're gonna go. Which I feel like if you have navigational issues, I feel like this game would really be difficult. All right. Not sure how I feel about that whole segment of like having to get those like 2 fuses. I do think going back to the apartments is pretty cool, but then having to also go back to the train station entrance and then get that fuse and then run back to the front, I feel like is a little... I don't know about that one. I feel like nothing enough new like happens on the trek back to the front of the train station. I do like the big tall enemies though that you encounter. I like the way the train station looks here. It's kind of spooky. I like the blue color. Gives it a very surreal look. Oh, that's where you are. This way. We're back to 10 magazines because pistol guys give you a lot of ammo. Hello, Balthus. Thank you for the sub. Need a Howie scream. Ah. So we're still in horror time of the year. Looks like this wall can be broken. We're getting raided too. Violet Overraid. Prongs Forever Vios. Never raid. Thank you for the raid. You bring friends? How dare you, Riot? You giving me some friends? How you doing, Riot? I hope your stream went well. Violet Overraid. Violet Dev. How'd your stream go? Playing some Cry of Fear Half-Life mod. Bring both fuses from the blue line. Oh my god, I gotta go get the fuses again. You're coerced to raid. Yeah, I assume it was Riot over here. That's all good. I want my feet back. Wonder what that could mean. I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, that's where the fuses go. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember this now, that like this... They keep making you pick up these fuses and like move them around everywhere. I feel like the whole fuse game in this, I'm not a huge fan of. At least not to the extent. Like I think when you first get the fuse, it's like fine, but then like having to keep going back and forth and getting the fuses over and over again is a little bit annoying. I'm gonna assume there's like a side entrance somewhere. Got the save there. And we go out to the front here. Yep, there we are. We're actually getting near... What the hell's that? Ooh, sledgehammer. Okay, I know what to do. Die. Yeah, this weapon's really strong. I don't think you get it for very long, though, unfortunately. I should probably drop something too, because I'm gonna need the 2 fuses. If you drop a syringe, it just drops a 1 single one. How much ammo I got for this? 7. I got a lot of ammo for it. I'll just drop the VP for now, probably. I need the sledgehammer. So I'll just choose something else to drop once I get to the fuse. Actually, no. I'll drop 2 things. No problem, Violet. Thanks for the raid. Hope you have a good night. Ugh.
They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber.
Cool. I think that's like one of those like simulated physics kind of animations there. I know we're at the scary part of the... yeah, we're at the scary part of the subway. The scariest thing about it is the geometry that you get stuck on. I think that's cool though. Oh, I think we've reached the Scream world. Yeah, with the good old platforming and whatnot. Oh god, the platforming is very tight in this. Yeah, we're like this. We're at the Scream world, like in Afraid of Monsters. I kind of miss the kind of sketchy version of the horror place in Afraid of Monsters, though. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Let me crouch to get my stamina back. Random scream dot wave. Okay, which way do we go? Probably drop down somewhere. Yeah, probably there. Just don't dodge off. Ugh. This geometry is kind of... So that'd be the part that Faultier said he like about rage quit at. Because this is like you're walking on this actual like janky geometry here. It's kind of amazing. Ugh. All right. Let me heal up or die of fall damage. All right. Yeah, geometry's a little funky there. Oh. Okay, puzzle. My life. Not certain. Rogue Capitulatoris events Fata Labelli. Destruction, decisions, outcome was small upon the child, so it came upon the implement. So what was remained of his life? One day, fate, the rolling chairs, how he laughed. Physically, broken mentally, the men in white placed him bitter by his parents' words. Child is broken. Should be so foolish. So disillusioned, and why'd you have to walk away so late, young man? Fateful night, child laid up on the road, broken. Okay. Car, wheelchair, book, gun. It's the Glock that we're using. It's actually 4, okay. Oh, I remember this part. This part of Total Chaos is a lot like this. Alright, so we're here, we need to be there. It's very Silent Hill 2 Flesh Lips boss. I need to head to the exit. Okay, sure, we need to head to the exit. Okay, there's a little bit of confusion, but I think we need to go down this way. And it separates to another area. Goes down here, here, here. Yep, we're getting close. Hey, Saya. Yeah, we're almost there. I think it's this way. Nope, not there. I think we go here. Here we are. Easy peasy.
He suffered severe spinal damage in the accident. It's a miracle he still retains upper body motion. From the waist down, however, there is no nervous response at all. Not to mention the mental trauma he suffered. From what I can tell, Simon is a deeply disturbed individual who had mental problems even prior to the accident.
No. Get to the door away from the mental problems. Yeah, that was close.
Holy fuck! Holy shit. That was close. Is he still there? What the fuck? Wasn't this where I came from? No. No. Something is obviously not right. I should hurry now. Before something else happens.
Yeah, it's probably that doctor. Let's go grab the fuses. Fuse. Alright. Save is gone. Oh. Can't go that way now? That's where it came from. Now what? Can I go through this door maybe, even with the fuses out? There's no way. Yeah. I'll let you put the fuses back in. Go here. We can go this way. Somehow feel like I'm not supposed to go this way though. Hey, my flare's still down there. Yeah, I feel like I'm not supposed to go this way. Sometimes I don't know how I'm doing dodges like that. I'm like barely pressing like strafe inputs. See if anything's changed. Yeah, so I came through this door here. Or was it this door? It was that door. Okay. That's the trick. I didn't see that door. It just looks identical. There's a vent there. Where's the vent go? I'm curious. So I don't remember. Another Glock. Alrighty. Train time? I think it's train time. It's time to get downgraded. Doop. Doop. Time to use up the ammo. Ah, damn it, didn't let me save. Yeah, it's time to lose our shit, is what it is. More ways than one.
Back to the train. Sitting here like a fool. Feels like it was just a few seconds ago I was traveling here. No. Think. Straight. I got
Like
hit
a
by
fool.
car, woke up, and these things have been trying to kill me since.
These
I mean,
things,
what
they're
is
not
actually
human.
happening with me? Mom keeps telling me to get home, but
For kids' dialogues
why?
like that.
How would that solve any of the crazy shit I've seen? I can't even contact the police here. Everything is just fucked. Could it be that I'm just
You'll never defeat me,
hallucinating?
fool.
No, seriously.
Yeah,
Am
I know what you
Or
mean.
Is there something else? I keep thinking back at that doctor guy. Well, he is crazy, all right. But could he have done something to me? Seeing as he wears a gas mask. Or is all this just not real? I'm confused. I'm just very confused. So many questions, but no answers. I'll see what happens when I come home.
Heard that glass break sound. I thought it was the follow alert for like a split second. Right. We got a save anywhere? I'd like to savor my game. I never found the feat. You will not survive. Yeah, we saw how that turned out. We did survive. Let's preemptively reload this thing, because it's got like one bullet left. Hi. Here's the M16. Hell yeah. Now we're Arma gaming. It's become a tactical shooter. Oh, look, another M16. I got so much ammo for this thing. I like the rain outside the train, that's cool. Someone just hit me. A little bit ouchy. It's RE7 or RE0 remakes looking gritty. Yeah, we got Leon's pistol. Oh, there's the feat that we need to get back. Now back to the front of the train. We got the Matilda. Like this got like a flip book, like rain animation on the window there. I think that's cool. The city skybox is nice too. Simple and effective. I like it. What the? Yeah, I remember this part. I remember this part.
Shit. My bag.
This part sucks. It's not over yet. No, we gotta do some Half-Life platforming out of here. And yeah, we're on a timer. Yeah, we're gonna fight Birkin in this train with some Half-Life platforming. hard to tell where you're trying to climb to. Oh my god. There we go. I'm out of stamina. Can I get up here? There we go. Oh my god, this collision's getting me out of here. There we go. And our inventory's gone. We only have 3 slots now, and everything you had is gone. All your guns and ammo and whatnot. Yeah, back to ground zero. And the rest of the game is like this. You are stuck at 3 inventory till the end. It's a blank slate. Yeah, I have 1 syringe. I had like 7 of them. Now I have 1. I think it's kind of a cool like reset. Because it's kind of like, alright, you're on the final act. This is when the game's difficulty really cranks, basically. But it's also like, yeah, all the conserving and stuff you did in the game is just out the window, basically. I think it's ballsy. I respect it. Quick page. How to unlock secret weapons. Cool. I should probably grab one of those lanterns. Oh yeah, we have, yeah.
Better than nothing, I guess.
The fantastic weapon that is the tree branch. And it, from what I remember, it like sucks, basically. It's like a very weak melee weapon. We have a lantern instead of a phone. Or Glock with tactical light. And now this is like the it's like the forest from Afraid of Monsters. And like the forest from Afraid of Monsters, it's pretty freaking spooky too. I do feel like it's one of the most like intense parts of the game, basically. I feel like the forest of Afraid of Monsters is really creepy. It's like opposite of like claustrophobic spaces. It's like fear of open spaces, and I feel like it's very effective because you're just like, it's kind of like being in like the open water, basically, where you're walking in a big vast environment that you know, you're very vulnerable in because you can't see around you, and you can be basically attacked from like any direction. The Dark Forests are spooky, and they're actually not done as often as you would think, too. More lanterns. I wonder where the save station is. I'd like to save my game. You can see like the city in the distance over there, which I think is cool. Tell us, like, is that a rock or something? It feels like a sheet, like, covering something. I think it's supposed to be a rock. A lot of buildup in this forest. The forest reference. The door's probably where we're supposed to go. Yeah, it came through here. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre part where you gotta fumble with a fucking key. This part's kind of... Yeah. Alright, I'm not gonna utilize this stick. It's not gonna do me any good. Yeah, see, I gotta go to that door, and I gotta use the doorknob on the door while this guy's chasing me. Which I feel like is just kind of trial and error. Oh, got it. Alright. Well, that could have been much worse. And to give me a stick again. See, I knew it would be fine to leave the stick behind. Chill out. What if I hit the, like, hot water heater here and it just, like, Half-Life exploded me? Oh, hi. Where did you come from? Happens if I carry two of the... Ah, you can't carry two. Okay. Remember this is the part with the hanging trees? Pretty sure there's like a signifier before you get here. Yeah, monsters don't have the ability to go through Resident Evil doors, thankfully. It's the half of a scissor. Okay, we gotta drop some shit here. Just use that syringe. So I think we need these two scissors. It's a lot like the Afraid of Monsters house also. Syringe. This is the other half. So you gotta do all this like fumbling, like, alright, let me drop these items, combine those, pick this back up. Let me hotkey this again. back out again. Put together. There's like a syringe in one of these rooms here. Yeah, it is. Just hold this. Big box blocking the door and it's too heavy to move. Dead. Luckily there's like branches all over the place. Where's that house at? Here you are. And there's a branch out here. Here you are. Yeah, here's the... Watch the tree. I don't know what you have to look for to like avoid this. I just know like... I don't know, is it just don't walk near trees or something? There we go. 'Cause that shit hurts when they land on you. Some trees like you just can't not walk by. Ow. Yeah, you just kind of run through it. Tell me I can't just walk around here. Yeah, I remember this part. It's kind of like the underground area also, it's like I'm afraid of monsters. Like in the forest. Kind of like an amusement park ride. Ooh, slip and slide. Yeah, you can get like killed by these. It's kind of annoying. They're trying to pull me back down. I think this one you have to fall down. I'm pretty sure is one you like always fall down. Yeah, you just fall through that one. And this, you can get squished by it. It's so freaking annoying. That enemy's funny. He's like walking like on his hands, which makes it funnier to me. Sounds like that old like meme scream from like a long time ago. Yeah, yeah, it sounds like the old like like scream people like harass with. I don't think it's exactly that, but it sounds a lot like it to me. Look at the lightning effects, it's cool. He's also still very afraid of monsters. Streets here. Hey, it's that stupid doctor. What the hell's he up to? It's not going to work. The interior's destroyed. Yeah, that's how you kill vampire. Yeah, you just whack them with pieces of wood. That is the way. Alright, we're at the asylum. I got some trail mix to eat. Peanuts. Is any drugs out here? Oh wait, I have a drug. Forgot I had this. This level's pretty cool from what I remember. Need electricity. This is a place where insane people go. The insane house. Metal asylum. It's where they play metal music. Let me see outside there. That's cool. You get certain shots like in this game that look really nice like this here. Looks like there's a whole lot of nothing in here. I like that tape recorders, like they're like emissive. Even in the dark, you can like see them glow. Expecting these to not be usable doors. Dungeon apartment, what is this? We're in the mental asylum. It's a Robin Chan raid. Hello Robin, thank you for the raid. We're finishing up the cryosphere. Now I've got a flashlight. I don't need the lantern anymore, I got the flashlight now. Put this on slot 2. Hope your stream went well. We got some Resident Evil puzzles now. I think we're getting the power on. We're at like the, I want to say we're like the last like 20% of Cry of Fear. But hope your stream went well, Robin Chan. Oh yeah. So I've heard that sound before. That's a very loud sound. What game were you playing today? Limbus Company. I think I've heard of that. It sounds really familiar. Such an interesting enemy. It's like a little like baby. Little baby like comes out and stabs you with a knife. It's a gotcha in the same universe as Lobotomy Corp. I feel like I've heard of that too, Lobotomy Corp. Alright, he dropped a pistol. Yeah, all my Glock mags are gone. In the recreational area. Oh, cool. What's this? A syringe? Oh, a shotgun? Wow. Be really nice if I could pick up any of this shit. Only 3 slots now, so I can hold my flashlight. Like, I want to attach this to like my Glock. Oh, cool, I got a shotgun, but I can't have a flashlight, a gun, and a syringe. So it's like, oh, you're just juggling items like crazy at this point in the game. Might as well just use this now. Is this the bowling alley? Yeah. Wonder why there's a bowling alley in this asylum. Oh, yeah, there's another pistol in the game. Like, alright, we found the Glock. But now there's like, I think this is like the 45 pistol or something. Yeah. And it's got no bullets in it. This thing is strong though. I like this pistol. You use it a lot in the multiplayer from what I remember, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, there's so many guns with like proprietary ammo. You have like no space for any of it. Something strange about Dr. Purnell. Could it be? No. There's just no way. Any enemies around? Yeah, we got this guy. Yeah, we had a bag, but it's like you, when the train crashes, you lose the bag. And now you're back down to 3 inventory slots instead of 6. It used to be a bowling alley, and then they all went insane because they didn't know how to play. Look at all the bowling shoes. Yeah, it's like, as much as I want the 45 pistol, I mean, the Glock is just so tried and true in this game. You just get so much ammo for it. Why use anything but the Glock? Do you think the bowling alley is a Silent Hill reference? There's no way. Did I go down here? Yeah, I did. I haven't checked the upstairs. It's very strange, like the bowling alley's like in the basement too. My game crash. Yep. Not responding. Nope. Guess we'll have to do that again. I last saved at like the very beginning of the asylum, so I'll have to do that again. It's fine. Didn't know how to space level, yeah, right? Space.jpg. Mental hospital. There we are. Oh, now I know there's like nothing around in any of these rooms, so let's go downstairs. I'm really good at those types of puzzles. Give me your glonks. See, they're giving you like more like Glock mags all around too. Yeah, there's a 45 pistol, but for what purpose? Giving you Glock mags everywhere. There's like the sound. I think the sound is supposed to sound like it's like scribbling, like you're writing down on paper, which makes sense in the thematics of what's going on in this game. All right, no crashy, please. There we go. wonder if anything's different after turning the power on around these rooms. Those lightning effects. Very nice. Syringy. Or load me up on Glock. I'm all Glocked out. Ah, yes, there's the doctor. Which I think there's a story choice here.
What the fuck do you want? You're crazy.
Come closer.
I'm close enough.
Come closer.
I can't. There's a big fucking gate in the way.
That's why I want you to come closer. I'll help you.
How?
I need it done.
You got it done. The subway. The guy you shot. Remember?
I want a new gun.
Look, just open the gate, will you? I'm tired of all this.
No, there's a new gun in the boat house. Get it for me.
Okay, the 45 pistol is a key item.
If I do.
It's a comedy show scene.
Right here.
I want new gun.
Fine.
Fine. I can't remember if you're supposed to, so for the quote-unquote good ending, but good in very, very, very large quotation marks. I want the good ending. I'm pretty sure you, I can't remember if you, ow. So I feel like the Twin Peaks nose guy. I can't remember if you kill or if you run away from the big like baby thing whenever the girl jumps off the building. You either kill or you run away from, I can't remember what you do. And then you give this guy the gun, I think, is for good ending, pretty sure. Pretty sure you give him the gun. It's literally pitch black without the flashlight here. Alright, here you go. Here you go.
Here.
Have the empty gun.
There's no ammo in it though. Now, give me the key.
Thank you, Shannon. Right here. Here.
You crazy bastard! I'll kill you!
Thanks. Should use that syringe while I was in the basement. Oh, hi. This guy's... Oh. I'm gonna use the syringe in the basement. So, now that he's... more disempowerment. My health is capped because he shot me. You know, not that the other guy shooting me is, that much of a problem. But yeah, you lose like a quarter of your health, like, permanently. Have to, like, rebind. Freaking shocking every time I drop. Every time I have to drop an item, pick it up, and I have to like rebind it to the hotkey. I feel like 3 items is a little. 3 item slots is a little too much. A little much too much CBT. I feel like going on. I would have done like 4. I think if you're gonna take away inventory slots, I think 4 would have been a little nicer. Still rough, but a little nicer. Because you only hotkey 3 things. So if you drop 1 item, I have to always like, you know, I want to pick up a syringe, well I gotta drop it, then pick it back up, then re-hotkey it. No, it'll save up here too. Key code. Yeah, like, you're never not gonna have a light, ever. Like, look how dark this is. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna try playing a Cry of Fear no flashlight run. Yeah, that's totally doable. Yeah, I think someone's attacking me. I'm not fully sure though. Yeah, seems like someone's attacking me. That's what your no flashlight run would look like. Alright, these enemies, these guys just mulch you, basically. The problem also is, when you're dual wielding, you can't reload your gun. So I have to, like, switch to individual pistol to reload it. Drop that, pick up the syringe. This. Heal. Shotgun back up. Re-hotkey it. There we go. Like, personally, I would take... Me, personally, I would take the, fucking... You have no system shot code. I would take the, Afraid of Monsters limited battery flashlight. It's hard to see with over, having to do this whole, like, flashlight juggle with, like, the weapons here where, like, I can't... If I have my gun and the flashlight together, then, like, I can't reload, so I'll shoot, and then it's like, oh, okay, let me switch to the pistol, then manually reload it, and switch back to the pistol and flashlight type of thing. I'd rather manage the battery life. What am I looking at? There's something in that window over there, maybe? Call 911.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check the number and try again.
Staff key. I think there's a locked door downstairs. Trying to brighten up random YouTube comment. Oh. Yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah, that's the back door. Maybe that's the door I was thinking was locked. I'm smashed in there. This face here. Yeah, I thought there was like a locked door somewhere. Oh, maybe this room. Open sesame. Hello. Now this is the most Resident Evil looking freaking piece right here. Left broken plate. Yeah, it's not 3 bullets. I'm just gonna preemptively reload this thing. 3 bullets is not enough to kill one. Alright. No, there it is. Probably the thing is his hands get in the way too. Guess I'm gonna drop this, pick that up, combine these two, pick my gun back up, rebind it. Boom. I do like this little dungeon kind of area, though. You could say. It's like a, you know, Silent Hill location, like a Silent Hill dungeon. Bit less linear, a little more open. I like that. Oh, it's supposed to be the phone number to call. I think that's what this is. It's 511-77816. Let's read it from here. 5117. Oh, what? Where'd it go? It's like seeing through the gum. 511-77816. 511. I already forgot it. The short term is not kicking in here. Because Roman numerals like throwing me off. 51177. 51177. 816. 511777816. 511777816. 816. Hello? U759. I will probably need to pick up something over there, so I'm gonna drop the shotgun here. No sense in carrying 3 things at one time. I was gonna need to pick something up. Was it 2579? I think's what it was. Look at it in real inputs. Was it 2? Oops. 2795. I hate that it like it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't reset it. There we go. Oh, maybe I should go get the shotgun. Maybe actually. I'm not falling up this way. Huh? It just... I went to the door and it just took me back the other way. What? What's going on here? Alright. Just keep fucking dodging back. Alright. A Glock. There's a 45 ammo, I guess if you don't give him the gun. Might need these.
There you are. You're dead. You're so fucking dead.
So I remember also, if you try to walk up here, you just die. There's a kill trigger. If you try to like run up to him and shoot him, basically, you just die instantly. Let's give him the good old shotgun. Is an enemy coming? Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh. A big 12 gauge buckshot. In my head. It hurts really bad. This guy's like a Max Payne fucking boss fight amount of health. Didn't even hit him. How's he even hitting me from there? So I'm gonna feel like the pistol does more damage than the shotgun also. These headshots are hurting him pretty bad. Oh, okay. This game will put you in a mental hospital.
There you are. You're dead. You're so fucking dead.
Test the shotgun again. See how much damage is it really. Feels like it doesn't do much damage. Yeah, it's like does about the same. I feel like it's like maybe numerical hits basically as opposed to damage values on this boss. It feels like it's doing about the same amount of damage. It's like he's not even like the boss is not in like vision of me, but he still shoots me from like that spot right there sometimes. Should be able to dual wield morphine and pistol together. He also like just does not care about being shot. Might be like one hit from dead. I think when he's I don't think you can actually hit him when he's like moving from cover to cover. Sometimes it feels like he does more damage too on those shots.
There you are. You're dead. You're so fucking dead.
Yeah, like you literally just can't hit him, I think, when he's moving. Does he have like no body hitbox? He does. Try to shoot me here, you bastard. I don't know why I keep trying to shoot when he's moving. Ugh, my HP. Oh, another syringe here. That's useful. Okay, she's like this angle here. Probably not. Yeah. Die. Not a great boss fight, but it's a boss fight.
By itself won't make you feel better. You have to do something more than that.
Collect the 8 pages.
That you try a new modern treatment called cognitive therapy.
What's that?
Well, it's a set of exercises you do. A way to forget the past. All the bad memories and anxiety you have. Are you interested in books, Simon?
I don't know. Why?
Alright. I just wanted to find out. Because I want you to try out something. I want you to write a book. A book about how you feel. Do you think you can do that?
A book about how I feel?
Guess so. I can try.
Yeah, it's a normal reaction. Alright. Time to go home now. Revolver rounds. I think if you don't give him the gun, maybe he has a revolver instead, pretty sure. That's why there's revolver rounds there. It's my flashlight. There it is. But I gotta pick up the key to go unlock the back door. So you get this pistol, and there's like 2 extra mags for it. This pistol is pretty strong, but what we need is the key. So maybe we'll come back and grab one of these things. Might grab the pistol. I mean, now it's like morning time, which is pretty cool. Alright, unlock that. Okay, now I can go grab one of this weapons. Might grab the pistol, because, like, I don't know. I feel like the shotgun's a little underwhelming in this game. I think it's okay. I don't think it's great. Military rescue squad is here. Morning time. I feel like when you're in the morning time, because this is when like the gold source is like really showing here. Now it's like lit up a bit more. Still really charming though. I love the gold source look. It's interesting when you play some multiplayer, you play this game in reverse also. You start at the end. And you also go through here at nighttime instead of morning time. Which I think is a cool, kind of clever way of doing it for multiplayer. Give me revolver ammo. Put that on 3. You can dual wield it with the flashlight too, which is nice. It's a strong gun. Probably not revolver strong, but it's pretty strong. Here's our Silent Hill 2 Lake Toluca moment. Yeah. Yeah, we even pilot it just like Silent Hill 2. So with this game, we don't have like a random like light that you have to look for in the fog. You just kind of go to your destination. I never even noticed it until I saw Abigail play Silent Hill 2, but the game at the end, the score screen, it actually shows in the stats like how much time you spent rowing the boat, which I think it's like they were aware that players would probably do the boat part and not know where the hell to go and just kind of just be like stuck on the lake forever. I think it's really funny if they put that as a stat. The object disappeared. What the hell was that? It's like one of those like RE4 like Del Lago kind of like objects that you run into whenever you're moving the boat in RE4. This kind of a forced walking segment. Yeah, it's kind of like a cinematic part that's supposed to be like, I guess, kind of like building tension, or kind of like this little moment before, I guess, the kind of climax of the game, basically. It's not too long, so I don't mind it too much, but I also don't think it's as effective as like the Silent Hill 2 equivalent of it either. Floor looks like it's gonna break. That floor broke. Yeah, let's go around you. I don't think I have the firepower to deal with that many enemies. Looks like walls. I guess I could actually just go around them this way though. Come over here. I think we gotta swim now. They actually do swim faster. Interesting. Whenever you sprint. Oh, yeah, if I crouch to get my stamina back faster. Well, alright. Be sure to crouch to the water to get energy back quicker. It was kind of random, like when the water sprinting actually functions, though. I was holding shift that whole time. There we go. Why is it? I'm trying to use my flashlight, but it's like it just makes me punch. There we go. Said the equip it, unequip it. Weird. Door's locked. Alright. Where do we go then? That means we're going to need a key, so let's leave this here. Which way shall we go? Oh, I think there's a way over there. May have come from this way, but I'm not sure. Pretty sure I came from this way. Sounds looking very familiar here. Alrighty. Oh, I see. If you tap shift, you kind of dash, basically. Alright, so there's two ways here. Go this way first. I think this is the locked door. Okay. So that's the locked door. So we'll go the other way. Oh yeah, let me down. Can you use my flashlight on the water? I cannot. Yeah, I feel like not having the light on the water is very rough. Okay, there's a room here too. Wait, what? Did I just go in a circle? Huh? Does it just loop around? Now I'm confused. Oh, let me go that way. I think I understand what happened. Just lost my sense of orientation. I think this one's backtrack. All these ways look the same to me. And also it's so fucking dark and I can't see. Not this way. I think this is just a loop. That's a dead end there. So there's one more way I can try. It's this way, which again looks kind of the same as like all the other ways I've been going. I feel like underwater labyrinths are not not the way to go. I don't like this. You know, it's pitch black in here. Cool. Yeah, I'm genuinely like lost down here. Yeah, making you like swim through a fucking labyrinth, basically. Because, like, you're underwater, you can't use your flashlight, so you can't see. You have limited breathing, you're slow. Oh, hold up. You can dual wield both pistols? How do you think about that? That's fucking awesome. Oh, you know what? I think I went back... Yeah. This is the beginning. So I actually swam back to the beginning is what I did. I see. I see what happened. Yeah, just somewhere there's a key I have to find. I don't know where. Two ways here. I think this is the room where you need a key of some sort. There's not one in here. Or if the key's like where, like all the women like ambushed me. I wonder if that's where the key is. There's like somewhere, like I might have to check like one of those rooms or something. I just assume we'll run past them because it's like there's so many enemies in there. But I wouldn't be shocked if that's where the key is. Ah. Never found this. Okay. I think this is the way. No, the problem is just everywhere looks the fucking same. That's the problem. Key. Yeah. That's what happened to him. He got fucking gibbed. Like Lair of the yeah, Turok 2. Hell yeah. Doesn't get better than that. All right, let's go. Yeah, that level in Turok 2 is rough, but I feel like Turok 2's level design in general is very, like the whole game's like a maze. And then you have to like go back to levels you've already been to, like way later in the game. And it's like, all right, go find that one spot with the jump on a level you played like 6 hours ago, basically. I'm pretty sure there's levels too where you have to, that one where you're on like, it's like an alien ship level. You have to like, shoot like a secret wall or something like that at some point. I remember that being a thing too. Now look at this. This lo-fi blocky graphic town. I love this. This right here is so good. Meeting trail mix. Yeah, I like the Turok 2 guns a lot, and like the enemies are really fun to shoot, but that game's level design will drive you insane. Yeah, they give you so much revolver ammo. Maybe I don't need a flashlight anymore. Like, I want to drop the flashlight, but I feel like it's going to get dark again in this spot. Nice. We're getting, like, wall hacked now. I see you. I feel like this kind of weird culling stuff's happening too, because I feel like they weren't anticipating maybe widescreen. I feel like this is built for like 4x3 maybe. I'm not sure. So I'm seeing a lot of like models popping in and out like in the corner of my eye. Shotgun shells and a M16. Hang on, let's see how much M16 we got. There's one mag. Nah. Feels more in a mag. I would probably take it, but I don't have that much ammo for it. I used to have like 10 magazines when I had my satchel. Yeah, remember when I said flashlight? Don't drop the flashlight. That's why. Yeah, hang on, let me just step outside and reload real quick. All right. 16 ammo. Be worth going back to now. Hey, you know what? Let's go grab the M16. What we'll do, Glock is so common, we'll probably find another one anyway. If you find a shooty guy, he'll always have a Glock. But there's gonna be 2 M16 mags. It's 20 rounds of 20 rounds of mag, so that's 40 bullets plus 20 in the gun. That's 60 bullets right there. And it's powerful too, so might as well grab it. Running around the neighborhoods of Sweden with the M16 is just so, like, goofy to me. See this Glock man there. Need a Glock, he's got one.
No! Stay back! Gordon! Ah!
It's a cul-de-sac. More M16 ammo? Hell yeah.
Finally home.
It's yoinking my camera to stare at the house. That felt so weird. I was like, I thought there was like fuzz on my mouse pad again. Like, why is my mouse being yoinked over there? What's happening? Mom, I'm home. I got an M16. Come look.
Mom? Mom! Where are you? Mom? Mom!
I like these assets. Looks like photographed textures here. I like them. Save. Yeah, this must be the end. Freedom. So his jacket says freedom. Hey, it looks kind of like that book that those guys had on their head. Is that a Browning high power? Or is that a CZ? I think it's a high power. Claire uses a Browning high power in Resident Evil 2. Alright. Yeah, I remember this part. I'm pretty sure you only... If you get this ending You get the wheelchair fight. Oh my god, how the fuck do I move? Yeah, we're tank controls now. And I'm caught on the door. And here we go, go this way. Yeah, this part's kind of fucking crazy. Those like eyeballs. I think they're eyeballs. It's like incredible they programmed in wheelchair movement in a Gold Source game. I feel like that's next level. Die. Back here, you bastard. Oh, stuck reloading. I took so many bullets. I'm stuck on geometry. Ugh, come on. There we go. It's so slow. Die. I have like 1 HP, holy crap. If I died, I would have had to do that whole part over again if I died. I think that's it.
I stopped myself from doing it. From committing suicide. But it didn't only leave me alive. It also left 2 police officers dead. I killed them. Shot them both. This was not supposed to happen. Doctors testified that I was having a psychosis. Which means that my punishment won't be too hard for me to bear. I have to spend the rest of my life in a mental hospital, where nurses and doctors are taking care of me. They let me finish my book, and it has helped me a lot. I wrote a happy ending, just for myself. I feel better now. I am more at peace with myself, even though I'm still stuck in this wheelchair. But I accept that now. I can never forgive myself for shooting those 2 officers, though. But I have so many supportive people around me now, so I think I will be okay. Dr. Purnell is mentoring me and is watching my progress. I am lucky to have him. Sophie visits me every once in a while. When the doctors let her, that is. they still think her visits are too destabilizing for me and that it hinders my progress. I keep on telling her how sorry I am for making her life miserable every time she's here. She just laughs a bit and tells me to stop being so silly. But I can see the damage I've done to her in her eyes every time she looks at me.
Like, what did he even do to her that's ruining her life?
One who is there for her and treats her right. I'm happy for her.
I don't understand the relationship.
Though I'll miss the good moments we've had, knowing that they'll never come back. I think this is a good
He
time.
just existed.
It has changed my life forever. The end.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, that's your good ending, basically. So I say good in very strong quotation marks. Because other endings are he doesn't shoot and kill 2 police officers, basically. But he does kill himself in the other endings, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen the other endings, but I'm pretty sure that's what happens in them. But yeah, your options are like he dies or he shoots 2 cops, basically. That's your endings. I don't see how, like, I don't know. In my opinion, killing 2 people isn't really a good ending, basically. I'm curious how you get the secret ending, though. There's I think there's several secret endings, actually. It's probably like New Game Plus endings or something. But you live, so it's a good ending. I guess, yeah. I guess it's like, he doesn't die, and I guess he's overcoming his psychosis or something like that, so I guess that's better in ways. Is that supposed to happen, or is that just like... I think it was like doing the low health sound effect because I was almost dead. Berserk. It's like flashbanging me. Donators. I think this had a thing where it's like, look, JC Denton donated. Can you believe it? But these are all like usernames. Yeah, JC_Denton. This is a game where if you donated, you would get like a, I think it's only in the single, or in the multiplayer, I'm pretty sure. You would get, you get a TMP machine gun. It was like a donator-only weapon, basically, but I'm pretty sure it was in the multiplayer. Which kind of broke the balancing of it. Because you would like, I think you'd start like every level with like a TMP, basically. It's like before the days of Patreon. Look at all these Patreon supporters. Sorry, donators. Thanks for playing. Yeah, we did it. Oh, cool. You get stats at the end. I like that. Ending scene 4. Thank you for the bips. Yeah, 69% accuracy. Can you believe it? And 55 firearm kills, 84 immediately. So there's around like, yeah, I killed around like 200 like, what is that, 230 enemies? It's like 230, 240. There's a few enemies I ran past too, so I feel like there's around 300 enemies in the game total. I fired 934 shots and hit 645. So I hit like basically 2/3 of my shots. Oh, I fucked the sick Simon suit. That's pretty sick. Developer commentary mode, secret package. I think that's probably the secret ending, fellas, I guess. Pretty sure there's like a Afraid of Monsters ending, which I'm actually curious to see that. Book page 1, book page 4, book page 5. Doctor mode. What the hell's that? Sick Simon suit. Mod DB hoodie. Package. Oh. So I didn't want to actually do that. A Doctor Story. Click to play. I wonder if it's a mode in the game. Nightmare difficulty mode. Filler commentary. Available difficulty. That's interesting. It has commentary. All the hint pages. How to find other pages? Secret item, see ending 4. Okay, I did ending 4. Pretty sure. Secret item, beat the doctor mode. Secret weapon, get an S rank. Oh my god. Secret weapon, beat any ending in nightmare mode. Unlike the room in heaven who, when delivered the package. Beat any ending under 2.5 hours. It's got like speedrun mode. Find the other pages. On a Saxon Avenue. Search under vehicles. I kind of know where that is. Search the field and the forest. The subway tunnels. Search around the fans. I think I got that one. On the bridge, search around the abandoned car. I think I got that one too. Yeah, I think I got the fans, I think I got these two, basically. That's pretty cool. The secret room. It's unlocked nightmare mode. Oops, I didn't want to actually do that. I'm pretty sure nightmare mode's like you only get like 5 saves in the entire game, which is kind of insane. Yeah, they'll do like the mercenaries mode thing. Nightmare mode sounds like a pain in the ass. Maybe just do it in multiplayer, maybe? I think it's this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah, this is like, it's like a mercenaries mode type of thing, basically. I think it's kind of cool. This shit. God, these enemies are so tanky in the multiplayer, holy shit. shotgun shells? That's rifle ammo. Oh. I got a German rifle? What the hell? It's like World War II rifle. Oh, we got a recoil! Holy crap! What's that? Something under here. Alright, this is fucking hell. There's so many of them. Making like a beat out of that. Listen to that. I know that. I'm dead. Ugh. No. Okay. Well, like, not sure why that happened. Oh yeah, TMP donator only. Give me the TMP, you bastard. Donator only weapon. All right. Yeah, these enemies are tanky as hell in this mode. I actually use my stamina to do that. Not out of stamina. The bed flying around. Now something hit me hard. Yeah, the bed enemy like knocks out so much of your health. I just realized. That's the hotkey stuff. Wouldn't give me time to. Oh my god. Alright, here, it's quicker to just like do this. So I think every time you kill an enemy, it's ticking down. There's a timer at the top, and I think you're trying to just like survive the timer, but killing enemies basically makes the timer like speed up, essentially. Shotgun sucks. I think it's weak. I think the audio channels are overloading. It's kind of funny. Oh god. Oh, this is fucking Resident Evil 4. He's like shooting me. Oh, no, you just walked into. Holy shit. That was fucking hard. There's like something else. Yeah, sometimes they drop ammo in like items, I'm pretty sure. Syringe. There we go. Found a help item. Should have like a grenade or something. Oh. Just can't pull my eardrums out yet, right? I made the shrieking jump scare to be spawned by the dozen. Exactly. Comes the fucking Resident Evil 4, man. Shotgun's so loud you can't hear it. I got him. Got Chainsaw Man down. Oh, he just like two-tapped me. What the hell? Genuinely deranged dev behavior. Oh, what do you think about this? I want to talk about deranged dev behavior. Incredible. Yeah, I think like the music just like fucking busted or something. The audio in general busted. Oh, I like this stage. Yeah, let me restart this. I think the audio channel's like all like flooded. They're not being like cleared out of memory. Powered by Gold Source. Any second now. There we go. Yeah, I like the like these music tracks and like this like mercenaries mode thing are like really nice. Okay, how come now they're actually dying kind of quick. They have like, were they on like nightmare difficulty, like level of health or something like that? But killing these big guys probably knock a lot of time off. Oh God, there's so many enemies, it's like starting to lag. This is amazing. There we go. Oh yeah, it knocks like a full minute off. That's nice. Oh, this. You get 20 seconds off of one of these enemies, though. I don't know if that's actually worth it. Lag here. Oh, Coleslaw Man's coming. Also, I love like the screen recoil punch. It's like so like over the top also. Got him. Gotta heal. Hang on, let me get my Colt M16A2 real quick. Where are you at, you bastard? Is that you? Let's sign up this stupid fucking shotgun. Oh, my view punch! What is this recoil? What is going on? I'm like breaking my neck for the recoil. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is deranged behavior. What is this? Look at that view punch. Incredible. Okay, so I think I see how it works. I don't know why the view punch is so fucking bad, but basically the timer stops going down whenever Simon shows up. So I think you need to kill him to get the timer to come back down again. So I feel like you're kind of like, you need to be killing shit like as fast as possible to just keep the map kind of clear so that you have like breathing room basically. It's an uphill battle. I respect that. Big guys, I don't really need to worry too much about. They're so slow, you can kind of just ignore them for the most part. But they are very powerful. If you get hit by them, you're just kind of dead. Just keep your distance from them, it should be fine. I can't carry any more M16 ammo. Collect 5 pages. Can't carry any more M16 ammo. Let's use it then. Wait, I get 3 mags, that's it.
This way.
I have voice lines too. Alright. Oh, I think the chainsaw guy just touched him and killed him. Oh, that's gotta be a strategy. Use the chainsaw man to kill Simon. Die. Yeah, M16. Whatever. Sometimes I feel like I'm shooting him in the head and it's just not counting. Yeah, M16 to 20 rounders. I don't know, but I like the 20 rounders. They're cool. I need drugs now. True horror. Got a syringe, hell yeah. Yeah, it's like what was happening is like I was playing this on like the nightmare difficulty, like enemy stats or something, because I was like dying instantly and taking like a bazillion shots to kill like anything. There's definitely something funky going on. Chainsaw Man's alive. Just adding to the tension. Just so scared. Oh, can't fucking move. Yeah, shotgun's actually pretty good in this mode. Full on M16. That's the power of American assault rifle. That's morphine. It's not fentanyl in this. It's a different opioid. Oh god, that just spawned in my face. Give me more VP-70. Oh, I found the Magnum. Not quite as powerful as I... Oh my god, doing this shit again. Lure him into here. There we go. That's such a funny, like, speedrun strat, basically. If you call it that. I need some freaking health, though. I got no syringes anywhere. Don't die me, please. No drugs anywhere. Oh my god. I was so close. I had like literally like 2 minutes left on the timer. That's so fucking hard. I know the strat though. I know how to... You gotta save the Chainsaw Man for the Simon, basically. Drop that. Baton's basically useless. Looks like the Afraid of Monsters red dot. Wait, that's just a street light. Never mind. That was a VP-70. Knife, I don't want. It's useless to me. There we go, found drugs. I hate this pistol, guys. It's so annoying. There's a lot of objects on the ground that kind of look like things to pick up, but they're not actually. There's more drugs. Oh, god damn it. Stop this shit. Come on, chainsaw guy, come get him. Got him. Ha ha ha. That's so funny that it works that way. just saw a syringe around here. There it is. Weapons on the ground, like they need like icons or some shit like in this mode because it's so hard to see them. There's the Taurus. Taurus is not as good as I hoped it to be in this mode. You also have to land killing blows to actually get the timer to count down. So I have 16 ammo. Just one of them. There it is. I want to save Chainsaw Man alive until Simon shows up again. There it is. Problem is he needs to come out of hiding a little bit. Where'd the chainsaw guy go? He's over there. There we go. Got him. Shotgun damage feels so random sometimes. Syringe, nice. I think you only carry one syringe, it seems like. Oh, got it. Yes! Campaign will auto restart soon. Took 26,000 damage, damn. cool. It's kind of funny they made like a Mercenaries equivalent mode in this game with this like game with very like serious themes basically, and it's like, yeah, here's your Mercenaries mode where you run around the map and shoot monsters that respawn. I like the music in it though, it's pretty cool. Alrighty. We've been going for 4 hours, so I think that's gonna wrap it up today. Let's go back to the room. Alright, oh, we beat Cry of Fear. I feel like I still hold by... I played a lot of Afraid of Monsters recently and going into Cry of Fear. I think Cry of Fear is actually quite good and pretty interesting. It's like a legit, like, you know, survival horror experience, independently made. It's a full-on game. It's pretty cool. I do like ultimately, like, Afraid of Monsters, I just like a little more, basically, in a lot of ways. There's just certain things about the mechanics and stuff that, like, I just kind of like in Afraid of Monsters more, especially stuff like just the movement and, like, weapon feedback and stuff in Afraid of Monsters just kind of feels better to me. I feel like its horror is a lot more subtle as well. But I do think that Cry of Fear is quite good and extensive as well, too. It's a little bit of a... I will say it's, like, it's pretty exhausting to play, like, all the way through, because, like, I was thinking about, like, I kind of want to, like, replay it again and get, like, other endings as well, especially try to get, like, the secret ending, but I'm also, like, I'm thinking about some of those, like, later parts of the game, and it's like, holy shit, like, there's some kind of sloggy parts at times in it, too. But I'd say, like, the overall package, I feel like it's quite good, though, regardless. But, yeah, I don't know, I might play more of it tomorrow, or I might do something else, not sure yet, but let's find someone to raid in the meantime. I'll make an announcement tomorrow for the stream. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow, similar times, or between 6 and 7 p.m. probably. But that'll be it for me. Hope you guys have a good night. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Is Pumpkin still here? There's Pumpkin. Ghost. Let's raid Ghost EN VT. There they are. Alrighty. Good night, everyone. We'll see you all tomorrow. See ya.